You know it's pretty cool? Right before I press go live, the guy started revving his car. It's like he knows. I wonder if he's in chat. If you are, you're a prick. What's this new power-ups thing? Is channel points rewards? I have no idea. I got an email about that. Something Twitch is adding? Some sort of gimmick? I don't even know if I could turn them off. I saw people complaining about it. Yeah, they don't cost channel points, they cost bits. I don't know. Oops, not that. This. It's me. Alright. Lame feature? Yeah, probably. Honestly, I'd prefer, instead of like bits and stuff, if people didn't have much, you know, I don't want anybody to feel obligated to give me anything, right? And that's why I don't put anything behind, like, Patreon exclusives or whatever. I would rather people who can't give much not give anything at all, because don't do that. But if you were gonna be like, I want to give you $5 for bits, just like donate as a gift sub, because then other people get, you know, the benefits of it. And I got allergies going on today, which sucks. Because at least the gift sub, you know, community, yay, right. You know what I mean? That's why I don't like bits. Because at least the gift subs, you don't get ads anymore. Yeah, my voice is a little raspy today. I don't know why. I usually don't get allergies. Well, anyway. Yeah, turn into the welcome Outlander. Alright, so let's make another bingo board. Let's see what we got today. Caius's ring. The quarry. Yeah, well, we're definitely not getting that. Oh. Well. Thank you, anonymous person. Get the Daedric Crescent. Vampiric ring. I know where that is.
Stand up.
Hello, Jub.
There you go. You were dreaming.
The Master Propylon Index. That'd be a tough one to get, but that could be fun. Hakon's Lucky Break. I don't know what that is. Hope's Fire. Fallen Serrano Propylon Index. Okay, so we got 2 indices, so I'd have to get one to get the other. Is this like a speed run or something? Not a speed run. The gimmick is that I have to find the stuff without using the wiki or anything, so I kind of gotta use my own brainium. Although last time we did this, I kind of needed a hint for the last thing. Become a werewolf. I thought that said, get the acne mace. Yeah. Bingo 2.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
Is the data for bingo available? I couldn't make the JSON file available.
The card. This is where you get
I could link it somewhere. The amulet of admonition we can get from Telvanni
This is where they
quest.
want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from...
Yeah, I gave up on trying to make those post-processor things that I was working on last time. They look okay, but then after a little while, they don't look that good. But I did find a way to turn up... I'll do it after this. Turn up the gamma so it actually gets picked up on the recording. Because if you turn up the gamma in the settings, it doesn't do anything in the recording. I don't know why. It's weird. Oh, excuse me. So here's the question. Do we want to do this run this time where we can only use the stuff we find getting bingo? Or do we not care? Because if I could just do it with any, I'm just going to go with like a conjured battle axe and just smash through everything. Could also just do the main quest, and because there's several items from the main quest on here. We got... Actually, the Amulet of Admonition and Surefeet both come from the same quest. The Caius's Ring, the Thong of the Zainab, the Bone Dancer Gauntlets. Those are from during the main quest. Hope's Fire, Helseth's Collar are during the Tribunal quests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just go ham. I think just using the bingo stuff would be interesting. Or at least trying to. Yeah, I think that would be more interesting. The Daedric Crescent could be fun to use. I've never actually used it. Vampiric Ring is pretty good. We could go get the Vampiric Ring immediately. How about using only items you can buy? That seems to make... Yeah. Well, then I just get the Demon Spear. And just use the Daedric Spear the whole time. You can use UESP, but you have to sacrifice a bingo item that you've acquired to access the items page. What, and I have to uncheck the box? Yeah, let's be an orc. Why not? It's raining today. I don't have to deal with the car. Oh, that's probably why he went inside and stopped revving his car, because it's raining, so now I just got the sound of rain hitting my air conditioner, which actually, admittedly, sounds nicer.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded.
Rain
before
better
you're
than vroom
officially
vroom. Yeah,
released.
exactly.
There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Okay, what kind of a character are we making for this? If we're just going to use the bingo stuff, we probably want to go with Longblade so we can get the Daedric Crescent. Archer? Oh, jeez. The Mace of Avar Stonesinger is very strong. Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker one of the vampire things? I think it is. Sea Splitter. Dagger of Judgment. Could also just pick from the class list. That could be fun. You can just be a pure warrior. No, but I like the jumpies. I'll take Longblade and Spear as majors. Why not? And security. Mysticism is a minor for teleports. Alchemy, just so I could see the potion effects. I guess alteration, restoration, and light armor? I'll do unarmored. Unarmored crazy man. Nope, strength and endurance.
Very good. The letter that preceded you
Be like a
mentioned you were
barbarian sort of
born
thing.
under a certain sign. And what would that be?
Could take warrior just for the extra accuracy. Kind of falls off as you get later in a run, but we're probably not going to get to 100 in
Now,
whatever
before I stamp
skill we're
these
going to be
papers,
using.
Make sure this information is correct.
Oh, also we're an orc, so accuracy, we got that one special ability that lets us never miss with anything. Oh, I should have taken block. Yeah, let's swap out... Actually, yeah, let's swap out Longblade with block. No, wait, that's stupid. Swap out Spear with block. Yeah, there we go. 45 block.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Continue through to the next building and
So fast as an orc.
obvious.
Orcs and Nords. Move so fast. Yeah, here, have your ring back.
To what do I owe the honor, Orc?
Alright, so I think the first thing to do
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
is something. What would be a good weapon to get right off the bat?
Where would you like to go?
There's this sort of white woe. But, you know, let's leave it to only things we can get from vendors. That could be fun. Or, like, things we find. Or, like nothing, like, overpowered. Like, nothing we have to go out of the way to get.
What do you want?
Like, things we would only notice on the way. Rather than, like, oh, if I go to this place, I can get all this stuff. And become overpowered in, 15 seconds. Turn that up, turn this down.
So what do you want?
Join the Fighters Guild. A happenstance run? Yeah. Yeah, that works. Fighters Guild for some stuff. Can't forget that. How does this guy not sell swords?
It.
Go ahead.
I just need something to kill the Daedra. Oh, I don't have enough gold.
Come on. Say your needs.
You can't sell found items, or would that be too hard? I don't know. I mean, you could just make the rule don't use the creeper merchant, or the creature merchants, because that would make things a little more difficult. But yeah, I need to find some way of making money. The Fiend Katana would be nice if it wasn't so expensive.
You have...
Make it quick, Outlander.
Join the Mages Guild, take all their scrolls, because we can get a little gold for that. I don't know why Galbadir buys bottles.
Hurry this up, will you?
Seems like enchanters buy miscellaneous stuff. I know the idea is that they buy stuff that can be enchanted, but you can't enchant bottles. That's crazy.
What assistance do you need? I'm
Kaji
listening.
has no time for you.
Anytime now.
What's this about?
I'm taking the alchemy set. I need some gold. Only happenstance only. Oh, whoa, look. Wow, look what I just found.
What's this then?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
Careful.
So I'll sell these by mark and recall from the basement wizards. Hold on.
What assistance do you need?
Pro tip, wait an hour before you sell stuff because you get a little bit more out of it. Because you'll have full fatigue. Ugh. She doesn't like orcs. You line up just right. Hello, Lodorio. Oh wait, basement wizards. Yeah, having full fatigue means you're not tired.
No, I don't think so.
Mark, recall on Civi. Oh. Oh, I guess my animation mod must have gotten turned off. Oh well. We got vanilla animations today.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Yeah. Am I playing a new character today? Yes, I am. This is Bingo 2, the orc. You call it stamina? Yeah, that makes sense to call it stamina, but the game calls it fatigue. Even in Oblivion, they called it fatigue. I'm pretty sure they call it stamina in Skyrim. It took them 10 years, but they realized. Oh, what was it called in Daggerfall? Bingo is a good name for an orc goblin. Yeah.
Yes. My patience is limited.
Trying to think. There is... So we don't need an open spell to get into the chest. Into Devaithfir's chest. Containing the thing that we're looking to get. Because there is like a series of keys you can grab throughout the Corpusarium. The problem is, I don't know where all the chests are. It's like you get a key, opens a chest that has a key, so it opens another chest that has a key, so on and so forth. Oops. But that might be tough. The easier thing to do would be to have a 100-point open spell. But that would be tough to successfully cast, because I don't even have enough magicka for it. Unless we found a scroll of Akash's unhinging. Or a lock splitter. Well, we'll make it anyway. Just to have it. So we won't get the Daedric Crescent first. Hello, third eye. Was it supposed to be like third eye? Like your third eye? On your forehead.
Khajiit has no words for you.
So... let's get the Amulet of Admonition and Surefeet. There is a key to get into the place. Arv's Drellin. Which I didn't know about at first, but now I do. Oh, wait. Need Divine Intervention. And a Restore Fatigue spell. Whoops. It's hard to cast spells when you're not a magician. When you're not a wizard. But I got the hat and everything.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Oh wait, actually we can make this like it's like a real third-person RPG.
Say what you want or go away.
Now I just need to take a screenshot of me walking into Riverrun. And then post it onto True STL and they'll lose their shit. The center square is a Gobi Tribunal space? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have a free space. House Telvanni, join House Telvanni. Yes, I'll join. Yes, I want to join. Okay, she wants new clothes, Mr. Stratha, chores. She wants muck. Oh, the muck farmers. Balados Telvanni, 3 questions. Da 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 da. We also got to bring him books. Right. Books.
I'm waiting.
Gonna bring him Antecedents of Dwemer Law, Chronicles of the True Left, and Chunak's Fire and Faith. Where do I get those?
What do you want?
Chunak's Fire and Faith. Okay. I think I get it from Varric Germain? God damn it. This is why I like the amulets. My car just teleported. Thank you. Jeez. Just trying to go 5 feet.
Care to tell me what this is about? So what do you want? I suppose it is my duty
Hunger.
to help those less fortunate than myself.
I know what to do. For some easy gold and for some of the books, we'll go rob Jobasha.
Speak, traveler.
Hey there, Dagoth here once again. After weeks of staring into that lamp, I have stopped staring into the lamp and have taken up investing in the muck market. Unfortunately, the price of muck is currently 0.001 drakes, but I think it's gonna get better in the next few days. Best regards, Daddy D. Best of luck. Nice to see you turning your life around.
So what?
Can I interest you in muck coin? It's not a scam. It's legitimate. It's based off Ethereum. That way, that means you can trust it. You wouldn't rob Jobasha? What are you talking about? Of course I would.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Oh wait, wrong side.
The blue plates are nice, but the brown ones seem to last.
The blue plates are nice, but the brown ones seem to last longer. Whoa. Got myself turned around. We're just gonna steal some of his skill books. I think he's also got 2 of the 3 books I need. See, they can't see me when I'm here. So we could take that. We could take his lime wire platter. I know it's a lime wire, but lime wire is funnier.
'Cause it has no time for you.
What the hell is this HUD? It is simple HUD. It makes just infographic. It makes everything a little bit bigger, so it's easier to see on screen. Oh, but the thing in the bottom right is a bingo board. That's not actually part of the HUD. Behind it. It is a minimap. That's not super important. So that's why it's covered. Ah, here we go. Wait, actually, I could just... I probably shouldn't read them all now. It'd probably be better to read them at a different time. To get the benefits of the skill ups, but no, I don't care. Yeah, it's a fast way to take books, by the way. You pause the game, you can just pick them up. And since it freezes the game world, you don't have to worry about the guard walking up behind you. Do skills take more XP as they get higher? Yeah. Yeah, they take longer to level as you get higher, as you get a higher level. So it behooves you to read skill books later. But it doesn't take that long to level stuff up anyway. Unless you're talking about, like, armorer or something. But at that point, just pay somebody. You know, just buy training.
Why do you approach?
Does he not have the books I need? Or does he only sell them? Ah, damn. Oh, that's cheap. Oh, I think I saw Antecedent. No, whatever, it's a cheap one. Nachunax. No, he's got Nachu left, but he doesn't have Nachunax. But I can get Nachu left in Balmora. Have there been any canonical pandemics or epidemics in Elder Scrolls lore? If so, why? It's so easy to cure diseases in this world. There's the Knahitan flu that afflicted elsewhere. I don't know why they didn't just use cure disease. I assume cure disease might be a little more of a gameplay thing. Or maybe it's for common diseases, not like... Maybe the Knahitan flu was magical. Or something fancy. Isn't there speculation that it was caused by the Argonians? Like they sort of sent it. Blight and Corpus, of course. Well, yeah, those are divine. Or, well, is the Blight also... Is Blight and Corpus the same thing? Blight causes Corpus or something like that? It's treated differently in the game. Slightly differently. Yeah. The cure disease spells and potions and stuff seem so pointless.
If you're here.
You just... Is that a modded rain effect? I don't know. It might be. It might be part of the I Heart Vanilla mod list. I didn't really look through the specifics of each mod. Some of them I was just like, okay, I'll download that one too.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
I'm a busy guy. Hey, yo. Regardless, it's pretty. Except for when it falls through the ceiling. Like it rains through the... this. It looks good for a 20-year-old game.
Anytime you... I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Yeah, I'm a busy guy.
If you want...
Yeah, I mean, it is a 20-year-old game, but it's modded heavily. Like, the mods are modern. So, I don't know if it's fair to just say, this is amazing for a 20-year-old game. Like, it's kind of cheating.
care to tell me what this is about?
Rain falls inside tents and campers all the time. I think I did something wrong. The voice actor for the Redguard men in Morrowind and Oblivion always seems like he has fun with the voices. Yeah, he also did the voice of Cyrus, right? In Redguard. I think that was his first role with Bethesda.
So what's this regarding?
So what's this regarding? Hello, Caw Marine. Hoppity hops. Teresa Darvel. Oh, she has both. Excellent. Thank you. Now we're off to Nissus.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Fastest way to Nissus would probably just be to Silk Stride. Well, Lodorio, you spelled favorites right the first time.
This scent is new.
We make a special trip just for you.
You know, I like the flavor of having to... Have I mentioned that? I probably have mentioned it before. I feel like I talk about the same 7 thing in every stream. I wish I could just Silk Stride to any location from anywhere. Like, why do I have to do the layovers myself? Why can't I just be like, I want to go from here to here, you handle the layovers, I'll just follow where you want me to go. You just noticed we're an orc? Yeah. Right, Arv's Trellin, that's what I'm here for. Put Berserk on. Keybind. What does it do again? Fortify health, fatigue, and attack by... Okay. Doesn't Fortify Fatigue also increase your chance to pick locks? Because of the way fatigue works, it increases your level, so the percentage, like the effect that you get from it is higher instead of it being 0.75 plus current over max. It ends up being higher than current over max, so you would have like a greater multiplier or something like that. Ow. Ooh, ebony. Take that. Sell that for a bit. Okay, good. I was worried they'd be able to open the door. Oh wait, no, the key is in here. Move. Eek, a rat. Ow. So in that enchanted items only run, I didn't have to get use the Tower Birth sign to open this lock. I could have just grabbed that key. Which sucks, because that means I could have picked a different birth sign for that run. Which would have been nice.
What do you want?
Hello, Josh. How's it going? Disappearance of the dwarves, dormer artifacts, dormer language. Those 3 questions. If we do chores for him, he wants a few books. We can get him the books. Fire and Faith. True Left. Antecedents. And he gives us Sure Feet, Unducey Key, and the Amulet of Admonition, and the second barrier belt, but who cares about that? So that's 2 bingos, or 2 bingo checks. Oh no, we don't want... No, we don't want red, we want navy. And he's also got a propylon index. He's got the Barandus propylon index, so we'll grab that. Because we got a master propylon index on our bingo board. You know infinitely more about the game than the average Andy stumbling into your videos despite never actually playing through Morrowind, such as myself. Love the videos, by the way. I only know... The first video I made, I barely knew anything. I'm gonna be honest. So much of what I've learned is just from people in comments being like, well, if you do this, I'm like, oh, oops. And you collect it. You collect the information like a dragon. And you hoard it. You live, you learn. Yep, exactly. Shut up, phone. Stop making noises. Oh, so important. There's a Reddit post on our facepalm. I totally needed to know about that. Noida is a game that's all about information. Yeah, is it pronounced Noida or Noida? Noida reminds me of that one Key and Peele bit. Noise. Noida. Let's put on Sure Feet. A little bit of acrobatics. What is Noida? It's Noida, not Noida. Okay. I think it's a roguelike. Noida. Oh, why did I do that? Yeah, sorry, I didn't... Oh, I lost the pestles. Oh well. Wizard Death Simulator. Is Wizard Death anything like Ego Death? Oh, oops, I scrolled on the bingo board. What happened? Oh. Yeah, there we go.
Why walk when you can ride?
So is it... It's a side-scroller, right? And is it like a... Sort of in the same vein of like Binding of Isaac, where you get different upgrades, and it's kind of randomized for each run? Bone Dancer Gauntlets. Get those from the Rabinimsum guys. Become a werewolf. Need a weapon. Oh, there's a sparrow on my air conditioner. Shut up. He's so cute. It flew away. Wait, it came back. I love sparrows. I love birds. Like, Steel Talon, you just showed up. Just, hey everybody, shut up. Let me get the Telfir amulet. I assume in Telfir. But I can't... Oh wait, I think I know. I think the middle... The middle row might be the easiest. Even though it requires us to do all of Tribunal. Or, at the very least, just kill Almalexia. We don't have to do all of Tribunal. Technically. It's just killing her is isn't easy. Really, you do the whole quest to get her away from her hands. Her hands are pretty brutal. Do Daedra resist paralysis or Dremora? Can they be paralyzed? She takes off her hands at the end? Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens. Hands with a capital H. Oh, you know how we can get some gold? We'll, and open up, Tribunal. We'll just rest a bit and kill an assassin. Oh, wow, that was quick. And now we wait.
You Inwa. You Inwa. You will die.
So how we doing? There we go. Yeah, it's a weak amulet, damage-wise, but it's a 30-second paralysis, so it's pretty good.
Let's hear it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's see, but I figured out the whole gamma thing. So if I move this over, makes it a little bit brighter. How's that look?
What's this about? I only have a few moments.
Did he just whistle at me? Well, wouldn't you? Like maybe turn down the lights on the inside. Oh, that's minimum. Why does it turn everything green? What the hell? Oh, not
Get
you.
it out or hit the road.
The prey
Night vision.
approaches.
Oh, maybe that's how... Maybe that's what it does. Maybe that's how Night Eye works.
Justice never sleeps.
The random NPC noises like sniffing. Or that really weird one that I don't want to repeat. Which apparently just means he's really hungry. But... I don't know.
Darling of House Telvanni, what can I do for you?
What doesn't look right? The green or how it is right now? With the gamma turned up. Outside. Oh, outside, I think it was just foggy. It's just foggy out. Oh no, it's... What the hell? Yeah, you're right, that is weird.
What are you gawking at?
Yeah, I'll play around with it. I'll put this back up to 30.
I'm listening.
Justice never sleeps.
Gonna get... No, I'm not gonna do pause screen buff cheese. That's no fun. Morrowind has a cicada outbreak. Yeah, I think Mournhold is supposed to be in like a swamp.
I'll never get...
It's supposed to be kind of swampy. I mean, Morrowind itself is pretty swampy. There might also be crickets. Wait, I want to go to the bazaar. The cricket's probably the size of your head. Oh, totally. They probably have regular crickets and giant crickets that are called like scrollygogs or some weird name. Hi, good boy. Cat's here. The bear-eating cricket.
What's good for the Empire is good for business, citizen.
Argonian are the best adapted for most of Morrowind. I mean, it makes sense considering Morrowind is right near Argonia. An assassin.
You have a question.
Wait, what just happened? I wasn't paying attention.
Justice never sleeps.
Oh, did somebody just say that line? Oh, yeah. I didn't even hear it. I was busy petting the cat. Yeah, it's an unused line, but if you have Tamriel rebuilt, not even activated, because I don't have it activated right now. I just have it turned. I have it turned off. But if you have it in your data files, it resurrects some of the unused lines, and it throws it in. It's friggin' weird. I'm guessing, 20 years ago, the assumption of what it meant was more obvious. But you should at least say, like, I'm so hungry I could. Okay, why did I come here again?
That's unusual.
Well, let's kill one of the goblins and take their sword. Their swords are pretty strong. Oh no, I said incidental. No, it wasn't shit, it was ass. Shit would be less creepy. Like, it would, the implication wouldn't be as weird.
Good for the Empire. Good for all.
Well, no, it wasn't ass, it was arse. Why did I come here? Oh no, actually this column 4 might be the easiest. I just need to, maybe. The master propylon index would take some time. But the other thing, the amulet of shadows, where do we get that? I thought you had a plan. I never have a plan. Do you know how many of my videos I've done twice? Like, I've done the playthrough twice because I realized I could have done something differently, better a second way, and it would have made for an easier to write script. That vampire video I did 3 times. Like, I didn't make the video 3 times, but I did the playthrough 3 times. Yeah. Well, okay, so we gotta get a weapon. We need a weapon.
Prey approaches.
I'm not prey.
I'm listening.
What outlet?
It is funny though, because the actual playthroughs don't take that long, admittedly, compared to the actual video making itself. So anything I could do to make the scripting and editing quicker would be worth it. And the playthroughs are easier to do.
I don't have a lot
It's like, oh, it takes 6 hours to do this playthrough. It's like, it doesn't feel like 6 hours though, right? It's like I'm playing a video game. It's not that. Oh no, I have to play a game I love. It's not work. This is the scripting and editing. That's work. So 6 hours feels more like 12. You know? It's only work if you don't enjoy it. Yeah, they say that. But it could still feel like work sometimes.
What do you want?
What do I do as a career? Or is YouTube enough already? It's not enough already. We're getting there. We're getting there. But prior to this I did, well, I still do. It's like a PCA, personal care assistant sort of a thing. Not full-time though. Which affords me the time to do this. Yeah, let's just get... trying to... oh, right, this is what I was gonna get the skeleton key. That's what it was. Do what you love and you'll... do what you love and you'll work every day of your life. That sounds very... that could be interpreted two ways. No, I want to get the skeleton key. Where am I going? Oh no, I want to make... oh no. I want to make an open 65 spell.
Yes.
Keep seeing like flickers. Like little one-frame flickers. I don't know what that is. It's like lighting cutting through the scenery. Does Vivek not have a spell maker? Oh no, it's this lady who... it's like, you have to be a higher rank. Yep. Oh, I thought it was four-leaf clover. Four-leaf lover is...
What's this about?
the Monk of Bella. Who's the god of... who's the... is there a god of luck in Tamriel? Or a Daedric prince whose sphere is luck? I wonder if Clavicus Vile might have something to do with luck. He's probably the prince of bad luck.
Go ahead, stranger.
Nocturnal. Yeah, maybe. Open 65. Old 45s.
Anytime now.
Luck is such a nebulous concept that none of the gods even know. They all just claim it. I think thieves being lucky is just kind of a fantasy trope. I'm surprised luck doesn't... I'm surprised the luck is like its own... it's not governed by any of the classes, like it's its own thing. You'd think luck would fall under the thief sphere. Give luck to Sheogorath. You never know what's gonna happen. Nope. I still get lost. The red guards have Sai, the god of luck. Oh yeah, you get that guy's lucky coin. What's his name? It's like Wolfguard? Or is it actually just Wolfheart? Like it's just straight up Wolfheart. He calls himself Wolf. Okay, that's what it is.
I think that tavern girl was looking at me. How can I tell her I'm not interested?
I don't even have enough magicka to cast this spell. God damn it. Fortify magicka potion. Yeah, but I don't have one of those. But maybe. Freaking orc sucks. Utility magic is too powerful in Morrowind. It sucks playing any class or race that isn't good at magic. There we go, jeez. You got a favorite race? I mean, I usually play Breton just because they're probably... That's a dangerous question to ask. But but Bretons, the 50% magic resistance is too good to pass up.
Questions?
But Nords are pretty good for if you want to be a mage. Well, this person sells fortify health potions. You keep passing over that guy's name thinking it's H. Bomber guy. Okay, so it's not just me. I keep seeing Hugubee, and I am reading it as H. Bomber guy. Who's H. Bomber guy? He's a guy on YouTube who makes they're longish videos. He makes super short form videos. You know, we can get the Mentor's Ring. Or we could just get 2 levels and... Oh no, Alchemy is one of my minor skills. Ah, damn it.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
What do you...
I'm hearing scratching, but I don't know what it is. Oh, there's more birds in the air conditioner. You made a great video about plagiarism the other day. You made another one? I thought you made that plagiarism video like months ago. Wasn't it like 12 hours long or something ridiculous? Or was it like 4 hours long? Or whenever. Yeah, whatever. Recently. No, you're cool. It's fine. You gotta be totally accurate. I never make mistakes, so you can.
Why walk when you can ride?
I don't understand plagiarism. Like you're gonna get caught. Like, I don't know how to, like, either you plagiarize and no one cares about what you make, so no one knows, so it doesn't matter anyway, because it's like, oh, you won't get caught because no one will figure it out. But no one knows who you are, so who cares? It doesn't matter. But then if you get big enough, someone's gonna notice. And also, it's just a shitty thing to do. Like, cite your sources, man. That's what, like, it's like the main thing you learn in high school, is having to write those stupid research papers. It's like, you gotta use 4 quotes, blah, blah, blah. You just talk about having to redo entire runs a few minutes ago? Yeah. That's not plagiarism. You can't plagiarize yourself. Hello, Citizen Kane. Oh, this might kill me. That Sanderson guy had a lucrative Patreon going on. What, Brandon Sanderson? He has a Patreon? Why does he need a Patreon? Or are you talking about that Kickstarter he did for, like, some book? Another book. TGIF? Oh, yeah. Totally. If it weren't for these streams, I'd forget what day it was. Is awake time. Oh, the internet historian guy, his name is Sanderson? People need to have different names. It must be so hard living in Iceland because the names are so, like, a lot of people have the same names. Apparently phone books, or at least what used to be phone books in Iceland, were they like have it set up differently because there are so many similar last names. I could be wrong. I mean, maybe that's just one of those things that, like, somebody said and I was like, that seems like a fun fact. Let's spread it, like, because it's fun to lie about shit. Iceland has a long history of witchcraft. Dope. So does Massachusetts. The history of it's not that... It's not that fun, though. Kind of a bummer. Oh, wait, I can recall. What am I doing?
We make a special trip just...
Oh, first cast. Oh, yeah, the whole Iceland-Greenland thing to trick people. People in Iceland believe in fairies, too. Well, I don't think everybody in Iceland believes in fairies. Made a lot of money off of Patreon. Well, yeah, so he used his plagiarized content to funnel people to a Patreon for more content, even though he was just plagiarizing most of it. You know, it's funny because I feel like most of the effort in a video would come from like actually editing it, not the scripting necessarily. But I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Depends on the format. Yeah, I guess if there's a lot of research involved. If it's just kind of what I do, which is very... No, it's not that it's conversational, but it's just kind of like... Kind of like a diary. Very diary entry sort of a thing. I always struggle with what tense I want to make the videos in. Like, do I want to write them as if it was the past tense? Like, this is what I did, and then I did this. Or do I want to write it as if I'm doing it at the moment? So it seems like in media res, you know. Okay, so this has a low cast chance if I drink some willpower potions. Because, you know, behind the scenes, none of the videos are live. Whoops, hit the mic. So even if I present it as if something's happening, like, whoa, what's going on? Like, it's all fake. It's all fake. It's all a lie. Doesn't make it right to steal articles word by word from journalists. Oh yeah, totally. Plagiarism's bad. I'm not trying to defend plagiarism. I just find it weird that people do it. Like, it doesn't seem worth it. It seems like all the other effort for a video is... Like, it doesn't seem like that would save you time. But I guess it does. Okay, so willpower, I believe, will increase our chance to cast the spell. By a little bit, yep. I also wonder, would Berserk? Because it increases your fatigue? Let's see. It does? A little bit. Damn it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, right, we still gotta kill Jim Stacy. God damn it, I forgot. Still gotta kill him, man. And now we wait. Say the capital of Massachusetts for the stream. What, Boston? Boston? Uh-oh. Whoops. Get him! He's distracted. Shit. This is your fault, chat. Maybe I should just do one at a time.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Come on, fight me. Come on. Do it. Kill me. That's my Arnold. It was great. Don't you love it? There we go. Oh, wow. I clicked on... my reaction time is so great. As a ball guy, I too find my taunts failing. I feel like you could... A person I'm not saying bald people are intimidating, but I feel like if you're trying to be intimidating, being bald would be better than having hair. It would make you more intimidating. Did I attack too fast? Did it register as a crime? I don't think it's a crime to attack him. I just think the other guy would attack as well. Oh, when you're paralyzed, you take health damage from punches. I forgot about that. Oh, so what I should do... I'll wait for him to unparalyze. Just save real quick. Okay. Did I already use Berserk? Oh, I did. Damn it. Oh well.
Hold still. Hold still. No mercy.
It's kind of irony coming from him telling me to hold still. Oh, good. Damn it. He resisted. Oh. He didn't resist the frost. Alright, so we got that. Got the skeleton key and Daedric short sword. Berserk.
We're watching you.
Jim Stacy, chill out. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! And then... Just watched you kill Jimmy Boy with an army of summons about 30 minutes ago. Yeah. Did everybody get the references to all the summons names? Every single one was a reference to something. Not a single one.
We make a special trip just for you.
Okay, now we can go get some stuff from Deveth Fear. The Lesser Bone Walker has a truly awful face. Yes, it does. Was the clan fear from the land before time? Yes, it was.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
There's a... Summon a copy of the player. I don't know. Probably do that in Oblivion because the statue is just an NPC that's frozen in place.
What assistance do you need?
Wait, actually, what I should do... Get that levitate buff again.
Let's hear it.
Follow-up video explaining all the references. I might mention it. But one that I think most people won't get because I didn't know it. Like, I was thinking, like, oh, what can I name this thing? I don't know. So I looked it up and I was like, okay, this works. Is Seleno,
Make it quick, Outlander.
the Winged Twilight. That's a subtle one. I didn't know about it until I looked it up. It's the name of a harpy from a Greek myth, which I think its name means darkness. So it kind of works on 2 levels. Or maybe it's Seleno. I don't know. I said Seleno. You just cast a spell. Please. Are we supposed to Google stuff now to get your references?
Can we hurry this along?
Yeah.
I'm listening.
Oh wait, no, I'm already here. To tell fear. To tell fear what? Was the Golden Saint B. Arthur from the Golden Girls? It was indeed. Of the 3 Golden Girls, I feel like she would be the one who would kick the most ass. Right? I guess what would it be 4? Well, there's 3 Golden Girls and then there was the mother. It's getting hot in here. Turn that fan on. Not familiar with Golden Girls lore. Yeah. Sixth House Cave Mamea and Real World Mumia. Oh yeah, somebody mentioned, maybe was that you who mentioned that in a comment? With how they used to make a dye out of mummies. Or like a paint. Or they would use like dried up mummies. And they would like eat them and stuff. People, the Victorians were freaking weird.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
I probably didn't need to unlock that. Oh well. Do I have a heal spell? I don't. Is this gonna kill me? It will. Oh no, it won't. Oh, we got another index right here in Duranian. Should we get the Quiris? No. Quiras.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Doing an NPC run. That could be interesting. I was looking for a mod where it's like, where you could like turn yourself into like a mud crab. Or something, but I couldn't find one. But Fargoth might be easier since he's an actual character you could make. Alright, let's get the Daedric Crescent. Damn it. Oh, just get paralyzed. Can Dremora not be paralyzed? I can't remember. I'm guessing not. Oh, yes, they can. Cool. And we'll berserk. No, not... I'm gonna unlock him. What's the name of the soul gem mod you mentioned at the beginning of the video? It's called... I think it's called Soul Summon. I tried it out afterwards. It's kind of... meh. It's rough. Because it's old. It's from 2008. And you can only have one... Basically, it lets you resurrect things with a special soul gem. And you can only have one of those soul gems. You might be able to have more if you know, like, the console command and you make more, but... It's basically... You might as well just enchant items. Like, just make constant effect enchants. I forgot the Crescent? No, I didn't. It's right there. You automatically get it. It teleports you out immediately. I'm a Klingon. Oh, actually, this is perfect. The Klingon, Orc, Batleth. Yeah. That works. Does it work with OpenMW? It does. It does work with OpenMW. Alright, so we got the Daedric Crescent. Now we can get the Vampiric Ring. That could be another item that could be useful to use. And we'll take a sip from the Bitter Cup when we get there. Let's just take a quick nap. And fall on the ground. Because we ran out of fatigue. Me every morning. Probably want to drain our personality. So if we can level up on the way and get some speed. Oh, that nap was exhausting. Time for another nap. I tried taking a nap on the floor once. Because I heard, like, oh, it's actually good for you because it's good for your back or whatever. I woke up, I couldn't move. Like, I was like, it was so stiff. Because when you're laying on the floor, like, your subconscious mind is like, you can't roll around because you're going to hurt your elbows or whatever. So you just lay there like a corpse. For like an hour. And you just wake up and you're just like, I can't move my limbs. Now we need to go to... Nissus again. We'll jump over to Aldredania with...
All right, I'm listening.
Tariel Scrolls. Vampire sleeping style. Well, at least vampires... I would assume vampires would be slightly, like, up. Like, slightly inclined. Well, actually, or reclined. What's the difference between reclining and inclining? I guess it would be... I guess it's the 45-degree mark is what changes if you're reclining or inclining. Isn't that hanging upside down from the ceiling? That's how a bat would sleep. That's how a vampire would sleep in bat form.
Where would you like to go?
Why am I so heavy? What do I have? Oh, it's the ebony. Yeah, forget. Get rid of it. They become corpses again till nightfall. Oh, so they're like gargoyles, where they turn to stone in the sunlight. Oh, I should go to Cull, shouldn't I? Cull would be closer. My wife and I finally got a mattress after sleeping on basically the floor for 2 months. Jeez. Praises Aura Nocturnal, whoever it was. It was wonderful. I would say Vermina, but Vermina is probably you probably don't want to. Probably want to stay as far away from Vermina when it comes to sleep.
When you can ride.
Okay. Carian flight. How far are we going to go? I thought I was going to land on that rock. That would have been hilarious. Gotta hit fish. Gotta hit fish. I need to get a second nail on, for that picture over there. Put one a little bit lower. So when I'm standing, you can see the picture, and when I'm sitting, you can see the picture. I can just move it down. What is on the picture? It is my cat. This is a gift. Guess there's a company that does this. They'll Photoshop pictures of your pet onto like military garb. Yeah. Can we sneak up on the skellies? Nope. Ow. Damn it. Wow. Damn it. Yeah, his weapon is pretty cool. I think, is it as strong as a Daedric? No. I don't... 20 to 50 points on slash. Okay, everyone, shush. Quiet. Damn it. Immediately. I hate archers. Oh, there he is. You think it's faster? Might be faster. I don't know, though. Yeah, it is pretty quick. There might be something on UESP that says exactly what the specifics of this weapon are. But I can't look it up. Then I'll be breaking the rules. Does it... I assume it's not a normal weapon. Well, it's enchanted, so yeah, it's not a normal weapon. Chest key. Got a bunch of fish. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Wish more games would let you play as a skeleton. You can play as a skeleton in Divinity Original Sin 2. Why do our groans sound like a growl? Because we're an orc. We're a mighty orc. Where's that? Oh, there it is. Zug zug. Work, work. Whoops. Okay, good. I didn't die. Whoop, damn it. Let's put on some fancier clothes. There we go. Look at us. Drat, this sounds like a jerk. What, you don't like his soul rot? Come on. I want to drink a potion. Yeah, I thought so. I don't know, he left for an hour. It's the strangest thing. Oh. So skeletons can be paralyzed. That's interesting. Neat. Ooh, and the Civil War staff. That could be useful. Vampiric ring. It's a very strong ring. And it's a bingo. And it's a thing on the bingo. A thingo on the bingo. Okay, so if we want to drink from the bitter cup, we want to drain our personality because everybody hates orcs anyway. So we need to get a little more speed. Oh, I should have stolen some of that skooma from Arv's Drellin. Damn it. What is that weapon? It is the Daedric Crescent. You get it by killing some Dremora in Magus Volar. And you get there by using the Daedric Sanctuary Amulet, which you get from one of Devaith Fear's chests. It's a whole process. It's not a surprise that most people aren't aware of it. Okay, what's the fastest way we can get 3 levels real quick? Can you jump around? Jump around. Skyrim the only place in the Elder Scrolls games where you don't explore a sewer? Does that mean that Skyrim is the only place that doesn't have plumbing? Oh no, the rift and sewers. As Ether said. But the question is, are they sewage sewers or are they rain sewers? Somebody pointed out that the Mournhold sewers are probably like storm sewers. Slide my chair over. Like they may not be waste sewers. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll mark right here. Where did I leave my mark? Well, actually, I could just take this with us. Yeah. Drink it later. Can you imagine Indiana Jones? I don't know which one's the Holy Grail. I'll figure it out later. He just takes them all with him. Like, no one said I had to drink them right now. Since we're here in... Rotheron is here-ish. And we can get... There's actually a really good sword we can get in Rotheron. That's a different citadel. We'll visit that soon enough. Stronghold, not citadel. There's a shock spell-slinging sorcerer in the Solitude Sewers. She sells seashells for the seashore. So I recommend, so one of the zombies I named Tarman in the summons only run. That is a reference to Tarman, of the same name, from Return of the Living Dead. It is a dark comedy horror movie, but I would argue that it is the most distressing zombie movie ever made. Just conceptually, like what the zombies are in the movie, like the idea behind them and just like the events that happen in the movie. It's very upsetting, even though it's a comedy. And it is funny as well. I recommend everybody watch it. Friends and family. It's definitely not a family movie. I think it's rated R. It's a fake sequel to Night of the Living Dead. But in the movie, Night of the Living Dead was a movie in the movie, but it was also based on true events. So it's a good movie. Everybody should see it. If you like horror movies. If you like campy horror, you'll love it. But if you like just regular horror, you'll also love it. Because it's still very, very spooky.
You're beaten.
And it's not like jump scare scary. It's just like, oh, the implications of that is nightmarish. Wow, that arrow just zipped by my head. And the practical effects on Tarman is amazing. Are amazing. Are you much of a movie person? Not really. Not really. I'm not... I'm not. But the movies that I do watch, I really like. Like, I don't watch movies I don't like. Like, I'm not going to sit through a movie. If it doesn't sound interesting, I'm not going to watch it. If it's not interesting within, like, the first 15 minutes, I'm going to skip the first 15 minutes. And if it's still not interesting, I'm not going to watch it. Maybe that's a bad way to watch movies, I don't know. But the way I see it is if the movie's not... I don't care about these characters, so you don't need to go over their backstory in the first 20 minutes. I don't care. Skip to the interesting stuff, then make me care about their backstories. Same thing with games. Don't make me sit through like 2 hours of story. I don't give a shit about your story yet. Like, the story could be amazing, but if the game sucks, I don't want to play it. Draw me in with the game, and then entice me with the story. Shaun of the Dead is also a very good zombie movie. Equally distressing. Or maybe not equally, but it's also a distressing movie. It's strange how some of the best horror movies are either comedies or made by comedians. And I think it's because comedy and horror hit the same... They come from the same place. The same, like, visceral, primal place of just an emotion you can't help. Things that are funny, things that are scary. I died. Character creation should be fast and painless. Oh yeah, that's why I love the Live Another Life alternate start mods. Even Morrowinds is pretty quick. I wish there was a way to make it quicker though. Like, just drop me right outside of the Census and Excise office. And just let me make the character there. Visceral. Yeah. But like, Get Out is a great movie. Great horror movie. Made by a comedian. Shaun of the Dead. Genuinely... Especially like the scene where the guy's getting his stomach ripped open. It's genuinely scary. Damn it. Berserk. Not gonna miss none of these hits.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your
Damn it. These freaking poisons. How much is the poison damage? 30 points. Jeez. Gonna get a sandwich and strawberries. Great combo. A strawberry sandwich? Maybe? No, you can't see me. Okay, I killed the poison guy. Lady.
You will die!
Oh. Hello. Oop. Oh. I tried to dodge it. Friggin' archers. Yeah. Oh, why am I not using my my super ultra duper ring. Super ultra duper. The vampiric ring. Why am I walking? What? Oh, I drank the wrong potion. Why am I levitating? It's as if I drank a levitation potion. Come on, let me down. How long does this last? 10 more seconds.
There is no escape. You're beaten.
Okay.
You Inma. There is no escape.
Yep. There we go. The Ice Blade of the Monarch. 10 to 40 points of frost damage on touch. Pretty good sword. And Adusamsi's Ring, Divine Intervention on self. Now, I know this is technically somebody else's ring, and I'm supposed to give it to them, but like I kind of want to keep it. Hello, friend. Oh, I can only use the ring once before it runs out of charge. Or before I don't have enough charge to use it again.
Questions. Ask if you must.
So the reason why bond weapons are so good is because they weigh almost nothing. So swinging them costs you almost nothing. Come on. There. Frozen. What are you gonna do? Okay.
The prey approaches.
Well, we can unlock the doors for all these guys. Oh, nope, not you. Was that supposed to be the equivalent of the lion? Alright, the ring is her ring. But I want to keep the ring, so... Oh, no. Shit. Well, lost the ring. Never mind. I thought I'd have to be like, yeah, sure, here, take it. Not just, thanks. And she runs away. This is a cool... This is very Frostmourne feeling. Even though I think that this would this predate Frostmourne? When did... No, I think Warcraft 3 might predate this. I don't know.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Pain is near at hand.
Not bad. Alright, that's the Rotheron Propylon Index. Oh, wait. We need to boost our speed. We can find some skooma. We can have a real party. Oh, we leveled up. Okay. Same year? Oh. I wonder if Frostmourne was in Warcraft 2. Do strength, speed, and agility, and then I could put on that ring. And then I should have... Oh no, but that makes my willpower the highest. Damn it. Oh wait, no, I can drink one of the boozes. No, because then that drains my intelligence. Damn it all. What does Mazte do? Drains your intelligence. I need something that'll boost only my strength without reducing my willpower, or something that'll boost my intelligence by a little bit. Maybe there's something in here. Oh, I thought that was skooma. I got excited. Literally just like, skooma! Getting so excited about it. There's a skooma pipe. Fiending for that skooma.
Make it quick, Orc.
Didn't know about the propylon index back then. Yeah. It's pretty neat. So like, look how fast I go from here to here. So quick. Boom, boom. I think this is the place where if you go through that door, you get like teleported somewhere. Oh, that was quick. Oh, they do cute little bites. Grab, grab, grab. He's just hungry. Fortune and Morrowind came out, but I haven't heard about it until I played Skyrim in 2011. I don't even think I was aware of the Elder Scrolls until like a year after Skyrim. Like there were a bunch of memes. Skyrim memes, and I was like, what is the Elder Scrolls? I don't know what this is. Then I eventually played it. How's the stream going? It's going well, Jacubus. High elves are so weak in Morrowind. Yeah, you're telling me. Stay out. This place has some sort of enchantment on it. I only got out because I cast a mark spell here before I went inside. Meet me back in Voss. We'll have to seek our fortune elsewhere. Yeah, I don't know what's in there, but I don't want to go in there. I think the Master Enchanter Trainer is actually in there. If you cast Calm on him, he'll train you. And he'll train you if you're a vampire. Even if you're a vampire. How old was I when Morrowind came out? 9? Yeah, it would have been 9. What was I playing into? I think I was playing like Banjo-Tooie in 2002. this again? The Amulet of Shadows. Where did we get that? Don't know. Actually, let's place a mark here for now. Damn it. Alright, we can return to the... We'll be able to return here to the next whenever we need to. Oh, I did it to the wrong... Oh, no, this works. It's fine. Why are the stat bars so pretty? It's a mod. Simple HUD. It comes with 5 different options. I'm using the 4th. 2002, probably begging for a GameCube. When did the GameCube come out? Is it in 2002 or is it 2004? 2001? Spent a lot of time playing Animal Crossing on the GameCube. I would set alarms. Specifically so I could... It's like, oh, the turnip lady's coming. I gotta wake up early. It's a Sunday, I gotta wake up early. Then it was like, oh, I can't wait till the summer, then I could finally catch an arowana or an arapaima or whatever that fish was. Go to Caldera.
Let's hear it.
Alright, so we're gonna get the...
Go ahead.
The Master Propylon Index. Little work. Yeah, I'm interested. Oh, no, wait. Work. I'm interested. The Chlormarin Propylon Index is sold by Ergola. Right here. In Caldera. Why is the furniture in Animal Crossing leaves? Why is it represented as leaves? Is that like a Tanuki thing? Because it isn't also in Mario, when you get the leaf, you turn into the Tanuki. Or the Tanuki suit, or whatever that is. Expensive.
If you want something.
But Foam's Merrill will reimburse us. Tanuki transformeth leaves.
Speak, traveler.
Yes, friend.
So it's like the fantasy version of Dragon Ball capsules. Although I guess those capsules are kind of fantasy versions of capsules. The Mirandus Index is in the St. Ohm's Canton in Vivek.
Shopping for enchantments.
Actually, should I place a mark here instead? Yeah, I should.
Shopping for enchantments.
They can change objects into leaves. Ah.
Anytime now.
That's weird. It's a very specific thing. I love folklore creatures are so strange, and every single folklore is like it's like people just keep, like I said with Draugr before, they just add on to them, or they just merge multiple ones. It's like, oh yeah, this is a Tanuki. It can turn things into leaves, and it has a giant nutsack. Yeah, I knew Tom Nook was a Tanuki, hence the name. Tom Nook, Tanuki. They got rid of the whole, instead of he has an apron instead of the giant nutsack.
Yes, friend.
It's supposed to be like a raccoon, right? A Tanuki. Did anyone say nutsack? Yes. Raided by a party of one.
I'm waiting.
A stormtrooper. Stormtrooper. What am I doing? Oh yeah. The St. Ohm's Canton. Did you know? And you know, this might not. This sounds true, but it's one of those things where it's like maybe it's not. In movies, when they use rats, in movies, they're always female rats. The rat actors are always female because it's really obvious when it's a male rat.
Go ahead, stranger.
Speed traveler. Make this official, Outlander. Move along.
Oh no, I gotta go
Let's
up.
not make this official.
Putting junk on naked creatures. These cartoon animals need to be anatomically correct. Imagine Donald Duck. Actually, you wouldn't see anything, so never mind.
Oh, no weakness or fault.
Ducks don't have... They're not
If
visible.
you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
There it is. It's less dong and it's more... They're very... I have a feeling Tanuki are based on rats. At least a little bit. They have big... balls. Rodents in general. Leaves? No, like the traditional Tanuki have giant nutsacks. So, even though they're like raccoon creatures, they're more like rodents. Well, the Tanuki yokai aren't real, as much as we want them to be. Oh, do they call raccoon, is the word for raccoon in Japanese Tanuki? Or is there a creature called a Tanuki? Oh, the raccoon dog. Oh, I see. Gotcha. There's an animal that the Tanuki is based on. That is that animal. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, I love him. Look at this bastard. Look at this cute little guy. Oh, they're probably vicious. Oh. Actually, let me look that up again. Hold on. Raccoon dog. What is it actually? Like, what's its actual... Oh, it's a canine. So it's more dog than raccoon. Yeah, and the family Canidae. Within Japanese folklore, Japanese raccoon dogs, tanuki, have had a significant role since ancient times. They are reputed to be mischievous and jolly, masters of disguise and shapeshifting, but somewhat gullible and absent-minded. These animals have also been common in Japanese art, particularly as subjects for statues. And they have big nuts. That's totally what it says on Wikipedia. Oh my god, do the raccoon dogs actually have giant bits too? Looks like it. Wow. Tanuki. Okay. Cool. Oh, the quokkas are cool too. Or they're cool, cute, they're adorable. They always look like they're smiling.
I don't know how to find it. Speak, traveler.
Shopping for enchantments.
No, it's not a furries trip. Furries aren't... Well, I won't say as a rule, but the... like, it's not animals, it's animal people. It's different. It's the the really weird ones are the animal people, the animal ones, and they can... I think even furries want to kick them out of the group. They're... Ugh. Just leave the animals alone. Don't touch them. Okay, so each Dunmer, Stronghold, da-da-da-da, Propylon Index, Master Index, da-da-da-da. He wants the rest of the indices. He wants the Phallus Marian Propylon Index. Where do we get that? Well, tell me where the Phallus Marian one is. Isn't he supposed to give you hints? I thought he gives you hints. Do I have the Phallus Marian one? No. Good morning, Serene Seraph. You're just in time. We're talking about furry nutsacks. I could have sworn this guy tells you where the things are. We were talking about Tanuki. Does he not tell you where they are? Could have sworn he gives you hints. You need to talk about work. Well, I did talk to him about work, and he just says, bring me the index. Bring me the index. Bring me the index. Are all classes in Morrowind viable? Yes, it's a very easy game. And no matter what class you put, the only thing classes do is give you a head start. You're not bound by specific things. It just changes what will level you up.
Shopping for enchantments.
Okay, so Phallus Marion.
Say to me?
Where's the Phallus Marion index? I'm trying to think. So we got Mirandus, we got Hlormarin, we got these three. There's 5 more. Phallus Marion. The Andesreth one is in Hlormarin. Let's go to Hlormarin.
What's this regarding?
Magic has the most speed bumps, but it's the strongest at the end. Yeah. Yeah, it's magic. Early magic is tough. And a bunch of stuff gets reflected back at you, so Frost Mage, Nord is very safe. Or just absorb health
Make it
mage.
quick, Outlander.
I prefer melee builds with like magic support.
Fortunate than myself.
For like getting around the world, teleports and such.
Care to tell me what this is about?
That's why I always do the Edwina Elbert quest, because those having an amulet of divine and Almcivi intervention is so useful. You don't have to worry about magicka. You don't have to worry about being able to fail the cast. You just boop and then you go. I don't like using trainers, though. Just because, I don't know, the economy in this game is so broken. I guess if you make a rule not to use certain vendors and like not exploit the way the gold system works, then maybe using trainers is more reasonable. There's a mod. There's a hardcore mod that rebalances things. And there's another mod that makes merchants not pushovers, so you really need to invest in mercantile and speedcraft to get good deals from them. That could be interesting to play with. But I don't know. Like, it would actually make being an Imperial worthwhile. An Imperial with, like, speechcraft and mercantile as major skills. Because it's to the point where, like, everybody will buy things for, like, 1 coin. And that's it. Morrowind archery can be good. I think a big problem with it, well, stealth archery is basically terrible in Morrowind because stealth is terrible. No one knows how it works. But with high enough archery, it's a pretty good skill, just because you stay out of range of everything. And with the official plugin that makes area of effect arrows, which I didn't use, you could do quite a bit with it. Damn it. Basically, you need speed, pretty much. Just constantly running backwards and hopping. Then you run out of fatigue, and then everybody in the comments is like, "Oh, you need to, yeah, you're fatigued." It's like, I know. Shut up. I know, it was my first video. Shut up. Or my first Morrowind video.
Will be my dinner.
Fellow orc. Haha.
Weakling! There is no escape.
Come on, hit him. Die. Can you, please? Thank you. Gotta go all in on the archery build. Power level, agility, and speed. I think I started with 75 agility as a Bosmer.
There is no escape.
Oh yeah, it's the 6th anniversary of the Elder Scrolls 6 being announced. Yeah. don't know why they're taking so long. Ooh, Scroll the Windwalker, nice. I wonder if they've actually been working on it this whole time.
You will suffer greatly. I have you.
I do hope the success of the Fallout series gets Bethesda to like not remaster Fallout 3, but just like make it work. Like it's so like so many Oblivion and Fallout 3 and those games, like they're so crashy.
You will suffer greatly.
Like it'd be cool if they did something with Fallout 3 so it's not as crashy, and then somebody makes a mod for Oblivion to use whatever they do to make it less crashy. Ooh, Flynn. Oh no, that buffs my willpower as well. God damn it. Grief? Would that work? Nope. Ooh, but I have a restore. There's a restore agility potion here. Okay, this might work. Okay, let's drop the bitter cup. We'll drink the grief. And then drink the restore agility. Why didn't that work? Oh, it takes time. Okay. Have a restore. Okay. So, 78 strength. And we'll put on the ring. 78 strength, 60 willpower, 30 personality. Okay, cool. Now drink the bitter cup. 98 strength. Nice. Well, not 98 strength. It's still buffed from the grief. Didn't they break Fallout 4 by patching it after the series release? Did they break it, or was it just because it messed up mods? So it kind of broke people's games because of the mods. Both? Okay. But it works now. Can you still get your strength above 100 now? No. Unless I enchant stuff. But I don't think the bitter cup can do that anyway. The bitter cup will give you 20 points or up to 100.
Your life's end is approaching.
My life's end is approaching, guys.
Your pain is nearing
See?
an end.
I was trying to get the vampiric ring out
Your life's end is approaching.
for a little bit of healing. There we go. They hyped up the patch and fixed like 10% of the bugs the unofficial patches fix. Yeah. Gonna use the vampiric ring on this lady. I think she's a target for the Morag Tong. One of their quests. Mind Feeder. Stormforge. Spear. And an ebony cuirass. Cuirass. We could sell that. Is that why she has ebony armor? Maybe.
Why you?
He raided me again? That's weird. Skooma. Too bad I don't need it anymore. Ah. Jeez. Oh, what are we gonna do now?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, thank you for the Prime sub, Timmy Daisuke. I should do another run with area of effect arrows. That could be cool. Be interesting if Skooma had an addiction debuffs. Oh, like Fallout if you use too many of the chems. Does anybody else never use chems when they play Fallout? I never use them. I just feel like going into the inventory and stuff in all the Fallout games is such a tedious process. It's just like, I don't want to... Just let me shoot people. He's gonna ask if I have Twitter? Nope. A really cute pic of one of my new kittens chewing on my iPad while we watch JVN. Just hotkey them? Yeah, but then you run out, and then doesn't it get taken off the hotkey when you run out of an item? You might be able to post the picture of your kittens in chat. I don't know if the auto mod will eat it. It's pretty hit or miss with links. I don't know how. It's not very consistent. Mirandus. Andus Reth. Oh. Barandus. Yeah. Think.
You will die.
Twitter is in a constant state of decay. Yeah, that was before. Now it's like it was a rotting corpse beforehand, and now it's like a submerged rotting corpse, so it's even grosser. And it's covered in Nazis. That also makes it... that also causes a problem. Ew, gross.
You will suffer greatly.
You will suffer greatly.
A Discord would be useful for such things. Yeah, I do technically have a Discord server, but it's like not set up with anything yet. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. I died. Oh, he's a kitty. Look at the good boy. Little orange. Of course, it's an orange cat.
I have you. You will suffer greatly.
My brother's cat is an orange tabby. They had to take him to the hospital because he ate string, or he had to get surgery because he ate string, and he's always constantly trying to eat like plastic cords, and he's an idiot. His name is Fanta? Oh. It's cute.
There is no escape. There is no escape.
My cat loves the cold. So he always tries, like he'll scratch at the freezer for me to open it so he can just sit there and stare at the cold air pouring out on him. And then he chews on the plastic. He doesn't eat the plastic, he just chews on it. He likes chewing on cold plastic.
You will suffer greatly.
Do I have enough? Can I cast this? Nope. Damn it.
Your pain is nearing an end.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about plastic. They just seem to love plastic. He goes nuts. If you know the plastic rings that are on like, that would be like on like an ice cream carton or like a new peanut butter jar or something. That little plastic at the top. When he hears that little crinkling of that plastic, he goes crazy and he runs into the room, and I have to give it to him so he can just chew on it.
I'm being attacked. Help!
But like it like goes around his face, so it's like poking him on the sides. It's really silly.
Let me live.
He's a goofy cat. Sensory stimulation. Yeah. Do you think tigers act like orange cats? Like, because they are orange cats. I do wonder where that stereotype of orange cats comes from. I feel like that's some, I think that's some bougie propaganda. Like, oh, that's an orange cat. That's a mutt cat. That's not a purebred cat. It's stupid. My cat with the gross face and the breathing issues, he's smart. Is Garfield dumb?
You will suffer.
Because most orange cats are male? That makes them dumb? Yeah. From experience, that's probably true. Pretty sure all cats are stupid. Yeah, they're a little... They're a little thick sometimes. A little thick-headed. The thing is, they're certain they're geniuses. Not like dogs, where dogs are kind of like, oh, what are we doing? Okay, I trust you, but cats will still be like, oh, what are we doing? I know what we're doing. You know, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Dogs and cats are equally intelligent, but cats are arrogant. They could be sweet and kind and loving, but they're still a little smug. I mean, you'd be smug too if your entire species was worshipped as a god. And still is. Sometimes I wonder if the ancient Egyptians actually worshipped cats or like revered cats, or if it was just what we do. It's like, oh, all the cats on their in their tombs and everything on the hieroglyphics. Like, oh, they must have held them very highly in their society. And it's like, no, it's just they didn't have cameras. So it's all just memes. The pyramids are covered in cat memes. Can I has scarab beetle? I don't know what the Egyptian version of a hamburger would be.
You will suffer greatly. There is no escape.
Can I have hummus? Yeah. Did they have hummus in ancient Egypt? Or is that more of like a... more further east? I know they had honey. Chickpeas are from the Middle East? I believe so. But I don't know... Yeah, when was hummus? This is something I will Google. This isn't against the rules. No, not humus. Hummus has 2 M's. It's probably one of those foods where everybody claims to have invented it. Place of origin, Middle East. Levant and Egypt. Okay, so there we go. It's from the Levant region and or Egypt. The earliest mention comes from Syria, in the 13th century cookbook. So 13th century is long after ancient Egypt. Like ancient Egypt. Not regular ancient Egypt, but like super ancient Egypt. Like Pyramid Egypt. That's ancient Egypt. Like when I think ancient Egypt, I think like pre-Judaism Egypt, like that long ago. Like when they were building the pyramids. Not just 2,000 years ago, but 4,000 years ago. Or however long ago that was. Pyramids were built in like what, like 1500 BC or something like that? In 4,000 years, yeah. It's ridiculous. I can't imagine just living that long ago. It's been so difficult.
There is no escape.
Giza was 2600 BC. Oh my god. 4,600 years ago. What was happening in other parts of the world in 2600 BC? What was happening in the Americas?
There is no escape. Now you die.
There we go. Sumeria, Ancient Indian, Harappan, Civ. I never even heard of that. Is there a propylon index in Andesreth? I'm starting to think there isn't. You know, I do wonder what it would be like if other species of humans survived. Like, it was just more than Homo sapiens. If, like... Because I think Homo sapiens did coexist at the same time. Maybe not in the same region, but at the same time as, like, Homo erectus.
You will die.
Like, it was more than just the Neanderthals. I think there were a lot... Like, Homo erectus was down... They kind of populated, like, the southern coasts of Asia. And then they went extinct. Yeah, racism, but worse. Oh, well, yeah. Would have been interesting, though. Like, the... I don't know, just the... How different society would have developed if there were... different species of people. Or if just like another species of animal was able to become like as intelligent as humans, have their own like big civilizations and stuff that could like actually compete against us. Like if dolphins all of a sudden started walking on the land. I don't have the Flormarin index. Yeah, so the Flormarin index is here, I think. Right? We'll be able to interbreed with them. I think I don't know. The definition of species is a little fuzzy. Because, like, Neanderthals are considered a different species, but there's plenty of interbreeding between modern humans and Neanderthals. To such an extent that I think, like, everybody of European descent has, like, 3% Neanderthal DNA or something like that. So were they technically a different species? Yes, but no. Well, we wouldn't have sterile offspring. I mean, Neanderthals and Homo sapiens didn't have sterile offspring. Because the definition of species is conditional. Where am I going? The genes persisted for thousands of years after mixing. Well, I know that. What I'm saying is that they produced offspring that could have their own offspring. Because we still have the genes. Oh, gotcha. Where is the Flormarin index? I swear it's in Andesreth. Yeah, I don't know how closely our gene... I mean, I think all humans, all hominids had 46 chromosomes. So there might have been a lot of compatibility between all the different hominids. Now, whether we would be interested in other hominids is another question, because some of the hominids didn't really look that much like people. They looked like people adjacent. The ones that are extinct, or at least the recreations, they're not... we might have not found them attractive, but to be honest with how humans are, the humans will be into anything. I keep going in circles. What the hell's happening? It is an interesting thing to think of, though. How society would have developed if there were other societies that weren't humans. Because like in the case of like Tamriel, you got all these different like actual races, not just like quasi words to categorize people based on appearance, but like legitimate like like lineages. Could somebody give me a hint and tell me if if there's an actual propylon index in Andis Wrath? There isn't. Okay, so I'm why am I here? All right, actually, I need to feed my cat and get myself a drink. So I'm gonna run an ad to turn off pre-rolls for a bit, and then we'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. Another humanoid species that lives for hundreds of years. That would be interesting. Yeah, we just subjugate. Yeah. I think that's kind of what happened with Neanderthals. They just kind of... Humans just kind of... competed. Alright, we'll be right back. Are we confronting our mortality? So I think I think there's an index in the Wise Woman's Yard. That's one that I remember. So we're gonna go. Oh, there's one in Margon as well. Yes. That I remember. No matter where we go, we always come back to Nissus. Do I have a telekinesis spell? No. I mean, I can buy the index. That's fine. It's just... It's more fun to not buy things. It's more fun to steal things.
What was that? What is it with these thick-headed outlanders? You talk too much.
See, the index is right here. Oh, Phallus Marion. That's the one that he asked for.
Find someone else to bother.
Oh, not gonna buy skooma from you. Me. Friggin'. I thought you were cool. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, fine. Now barter with me. I thought skooma wasn't supposed to have effect on non-Khajiit. Or is it... Oh no, it doesn't have an effect on Khajiit. That's what it is. Or it's not as bad. It's like coffee to Khajiit.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Melgashishi. Just like a mad person. Just Falas Marion, Melkashishi, Druskashti, Adachishinamu. Moon sugar doesn't affect them, but skooma does. Ah. Batumtums. Nachurdams and Nachardums. Speaking in tongues. You know, it's funny because a lot of these words are like based on Assyrian or Old Assyrian, Ancient Assyrian. And if in any kind of media, if you had an angel speaking, it would probably speak something like Assyrian, just because that seems like it would fit, you know? It's like this ancient language. Like, of course, an angel would speak the language of Nebuchadnezzar. Why wouldn't he? Nebuchadnezzar, no, he wasn't. Was Babylon Assyria? I always get these locations and time frames confused. Did Babylon and Assyria, were they coterminous? Or did one predate the other? A lot of this stuff kind of blends together. Especially since back then, like, really, what was the concept of a border? Even now. But it's kind of is more set in stone. Ironically, considering back then was when they would set things in stone. Hello to Homo Raider. That's the Crescent model, isn't it? Looks weird. It's one of the weapons in the game. Do I know of the Fall of Civilizations podcast? I do not know of it. That sounds familiar, though. It might have been mentioned before in one of the streams. Borderman, we call dibs on this territory, and we think we have the means to enforce it. I mean, that's kind of what it is today, too. Unfortunately. You know, it's like, yeah, you got treaties and everything, but if you can't protect it and no one cares if you can't, then you're on your own. It just comes down to who's got the bigger stick. History 101. It comes down to who has the bigger stick. Next week, scarier sticks that can turn people into glass. You know, burn their shadows into the wall. Civilization is a nightmare. So less like sticks and more like nunchucks, because it's like you're gonna hurt yourself too when you use it. Oops. It's my ballistic nunchuck. Where is Melkashishi? A nunchuck lightsaber? As soon as you pick it up. Ah, here it is. I got 2001. Bones make good clubs. That's probably how it actually happened. But but it was one of our ancestors probably discovered it and used it on another one of our ancestors, because that sounds like something a human would do. It's not, I'm gonna hunt to help my fellow man. It's, my fellow man is being a dick, so I'm gonna hit him really hard with this bone. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong. You know, we could be a little hopeful. Maybe they used the corpses of the dead to defend each other. Oh no, it's Fallon Serrano. Daedric longbow. Humanity is a nightmare. Oh no, I already got the Fallon Serrano one. Right. I want to know who... Shut up. I want to know who, like, figured out metal. Damn it. Oh, really? This far away? Are you kidding me? Ugh. You bastard. Like, metal's such a complicated thing. Like, how do you go from sticks with rocks tied to them to, like, smelting? And because, like, at least, like, with fire, like, you could see how that could be discovered accidentally and then used and harnessed. Same with, like, rocks and sticks. You find them and you just use it. It's there naturally. But metal... Like, what maniac? Because there's so many steps and there's nothing... Like, is there anything in between those steps where it's useful? You know, it's like, well, make this one thing first and use that for stuff. Oh, wait, but if I take that thing that we use and change it from there, we can use it for other stuff. Like, what was the progression there? How do you go from, I have a rock, I have a pineapple, pineapple rock. You know, but how... Like little iron pellets on the surface of ores. Build a pit, carbon from coal with ore. Well, let's just talk about, like, bronze. Or something, like the simple, like, Bronze Age. First of all, that's complicated, because it's multiple things. But, like, who had the idea, let's take these rocks and melt them, and see what happens? Because then what do you get out of it? Like, you can't use what you get out of it for anything specific. You still have to work it. Like, even if it came out as a perfect bar of metal, you still need to shape it. Unless they made those... They made metal chunks, and then they put those on sticks, and it was like, this is a stronger hammer than a rock. And then somebody was like, well, what if we smashed it a little bit and made it maybe that's what happened? No, I'm not talking about, like, how do they get it hot enough? But, like, once they melted it down, how do they know what to do with it? Not every metal has to be melted. But even if let's say they walked outside and they found a brick of iron. Like, you can't do anything with that. You have to do something. Like, you have to. I mean, you can't. You can't use that alone for something. You'd have to process it. Whoops. In some way. People back then were not stupid. I know, but like, why? What was the impetus for experimenting with that? Like, why do they think that maybe we could get something out of this? Like, what was the what was the hint? Trial and error. But why did they know that trial and error would produce something? Like, why did they... What am I trying to say? Like, if you give somebody a rock and they don't know anything about metal, why would they think they could get something out of it? Like, it's not like they could accidentally find metal in nature and be like, let's try to replicate this. Unless it was, we found rocks, we melted the rocks a little bit, and now we have a harder rock, so we're going to use that instead of the regular rocks on our axes or whatever. Oh, what if we took those harder rocks and smoothed them out a bit to make them more pointy? Maybe that's what they did? And they kept doing that, and then they were just like, oh, well, if we heat it even hotter, it makes it easier to move. Oh, if we smash it while it's hot, it's easier to smash. So, like, maybe that's what it was? Like, they used copper as a rock at first? I don't know. Can you find pure copper? Or is it mixed in with impurities? I think if I could go back in time, I would want to see the first guy who made, like, a metal tool. I'd want to know, like, what his thought, or her, what that person's thought process was. What were they thinking? I'm not questioning the meltability of it. I'm questioning the impetus for them to make something with it. Oh. But clearly, since I don't know the answer, that means it was aliens. Only aliens could explain this because I'm too stupid to research it. Ancient people didn't even have cell phones. They couldn't be smart enough to do anything else. Ugh, come on. I hate that. When people look back at history and they assume that, like, humans were, like, a totally different species. Like, they were just like we're the same morons. We're the same dumb little apes trying to make our way in the world. They just had less fancy metals back then. Like, they were doing the same thing we were doing. It's like just trying to find a way to live so we can eat and then make more of ourselves. They were as smart and as dumb as we are today. It's like, oh no, it was the aliens had to build the pyramids. How could they know that shape was the perfect shape for stacking pyramids, like because they made other ones before and they didn't work. Well, where are they? They fell. They crumbled and fell apart. Although some of them, there's some of those slanted pyramids that have like, they're not like perfectly straight. They're like kind of go up and then curve. I like Futurama's take on aliens coming to Egypt, that the aliens learned space travel from the Egyptians. Which is what? I think the biggest hindrance to ancient humans was just nutrition. Like they just had they had less nutrition available to them, so that would put them on the back foot. Likely geniuses who would have been amazing programmers born back then. Oh yeah, that's, I never even thought of that. Imagine gave like Archimedes a computer or something. If Isaac Newton had a computer. Isaac Newton wasn't even that long ago compared to everything else. If Leonardo, oh, I think you said if Leonardo da Vinci had a blender. Can make all the smoothies. Oh no, I need to go to the wise woman. I already got the Malkashishi thing. Yeah, Newton believed in occult. Yeah, Newton was a strange guy, but he was really smart. He was wicked smart. Sliced bread wasn't invented until the 20th century. You don't buy it? I think by that they mean like prepackaged in the stores. Like obviously people sliced bread before that. They just didn't slice it to sell it because it would go stale sooner. That doesn't count. I think the first commercial sliced bread was from like 1927. But it's not like before 1927 everybody was just eating loaves of bread. 2 loaves of bread to make a sandwich. Boom. I mean, I'd eat it. Thank you, Tagoos. But I think the idea of inventing sliced bread was inventing a shelf-stable sliced bread. Wouldn't it be wild if we find skeletons from like 5,000 years ago that have microplastics in them, and it's like, oh, there's been plastics everywhere this whole time. Where do the plastics come from? Aliens. Clearly. They could travel the universe, but they still haven't figured out how to get away from plastics. Which, if aliens are using plastics, that kind of implies that they have oil. Uh-oh. That's how we're going to travel to the stars. Ow. I wish they didn't sell sliced bread in plastic bags. Like, does it need to be in plastic bags? I mean, I guess the plastic makes it less spoilable. And if I really didn't want the plastic, you just go to a bakery and buy the bread and have them slice it for you there. But, I don't know, it feels so wasteful. So much packaging. It's just like, why is there this much plastic? You don't need this much plastic. It's like plastic wrapped in plastic wrapped in plastic. It's like, oh, I'm going to buy paper towels, where we're going to wrap the whole thing of paper towels in plastic, and each roll of paper towels is going to be wrapped in its own plastic. Just wrap it in, like, they sell toilet paper wrapped in, like, tissue paper. Just sell it like that. What the hell? Don't you have full loaves of bread where you're from? Yeah, you can buy them, but the stuff on the shelf is just easier because you don't have to get it sliced. Isn't there like a 10,000-year-old ruin in India that shows signs of being burned by a nuclear explosion? Or is that made up? It's probably made up. Or it's probably somebody, like, being like, it looks like this, so that must be what it is. It's like, no, just because it looks like it doesn't mean that's what it is. But it looks like it. Like people who try to say there's a mountain in Antarctica. It's like, oh, this is actually a pyramid. Like, no, it's not a pyramid, it's a mountain. Just because it looks like a pyramid doesn't mean it's a pyramid. What the hell are you talking about? Who the hell would build a pyramid in Antarctica? How freaking cold it is there? It's like really cold. And it's a mountain-sized pyramid. So it's like freaking mountain-sized pyramid or mountain. Oh, what could it be? It was clearly the Predators, and they have a whole entire alien breeding program inside the Antarctica pyramid. People's shadows were burning into the walls in Pompeii, just like Hiroshima. Is that true? I thought they just left, like, holes in the ash. And then they were able to fill it with, like, plaster. Yes, nuclear fission does occur naturally, but I don't know if it's enough to create, like, an explosive reaction. Like, not like a nuclear bomb level explosion. Propylon index, thank you. Thank you very much. So how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I already gave him 2? Man. That Pompeii stuff, that must have been terrifying. Yeah, you need a lot of pressure. Yeah, a nuclear explosion is very... like most explosions. It's a bunch of energy that's trapped. Streams are also amazing. Oh, thank you very much. I feel like sometimes we get off on too odd of tangents. And, you know, it can get a little weird. Chat getting very Discovery Channel right now. Aliens. I wish aliens were real. That'd be cool. Like the ones that are here. Like the visiting ones. Okay. Next, bring me the Valenvarian propylon index. See, now he tells me where it is. Okay, I got that index. Indoranian. Bevaithfir has it. Got that. Barandis, got that. Andisrath, I got that. Rotheron, got that. Fallon Serrano, I got that. Talasero. One more. This is the last one. Visiting aliens, regardless of hostility, would prove that at least we're not trapped in this solar system. Well, we are. For now. Oh, I gotta crack my back. There we go. Oh, there, that was good. Well, clearly the solar system's not real, because clearly everything is flat. Duh. Come on. If you zoom in on the horizon, you can see Paris from anywhere on the Earth. If you're in Paris.
What say you?
Common heliocentrism, L. What if the material that enables travel outside our solar system isn't found in our solar system? Well, I don't see why it wouldn't be if it's... I mean, the universe is pretty uniform, as far as I'm aware. Like, I mean, there are pockets of concentrated stuff, but for the most part, I think the idea is that there's like equal concentrations of basically everything everywhere. Like, I mean, there are a few pockets of a bunch of hydrogen and helium, but you know, you can call those stars and it's fine. Talasero. Right, so I want to go to Hormarin. Universe is pretty empty between galaxies. True. But I mean... When I mean like evenly distributed, I mean like it's not like this galaxy has a ton of uranium and this other galaxy has none. Like I don't think that's how. I mean, maybe there is a universe that has no uranium. Who knows? But I think the general, I can't remember the specific term, like conformity. It's the idea that that the laws of physics are the same everywhere in the universe. Because that seems to be the observation. And if that's the case, then why would there be more of a certain element in huge amounts in one part of the universe as opposed to another? I mean, I guess you could say like oxygen. There's a huge concentration of oxygen. Well, molecular oxygen is in high amounts on Earth. But it exists everywhere in like other compounds. Don't black holes break the laws of physics? I don't believe they do. It's just our understanding of them at certain limits is incomplete. Going to be particles that are not found in our galaxy? Well, that's what I'm getting at, is if there's uniformity in the universe, which it seems like there is, why would the laws of physics affect one location differently than another? To produce like something in greater amounts in one place than another place. Unless there's something like life tinkering at stuff, but still the foundation, like the number of quarks are like the same. Oh, that bastard took my indices. Shit. Okay, how do I get to Telicero then? Are we certain gravity works the same way everywhere? I mean, I guess technically no. Like, it could be different, but the observations seem to show that it seems to behave similarly everywhere. Weren't white holes theorized to exist because black holes wouldn't make sense otherwise? Yeah, I think they're still... They're theoretical, but they haven't been observed yet. When you get on the fringes of physics, it gets a little confusing, because like all this stuff is in the math, but it hasn't been observed yet. But a bunch of stuff that was just in the math, 100 years ago, has been observed. So it's like, well, yeah, maybe it'll show up. But you can't know until you make the observation. I think they made up dark matter. Well, dark matter is just the name that's given to the phenomenon of extra gravity that we don't know why it's there. I say we like I'm a physicist. So like it might not actually be matter, but it produces effects that would be consistent with if there were matter there. We just don't see it. We can't see it. It's just like extra gravity. Why is it here?
Come on. I haven't got all day,
And yeah, gravity is a theory, but there are also laws of gravity. So laws are descriptive of phenomenon. So like F equals ma is a law because it describes a physical phenomenon, but it doesn't explain what it is, why it works, how it is. So it's not a theory. A theory would explain it. So your theory of gravity is like general relativity, curvature of space-time, yada yada. When a Telicero is here, yeah, I'll just walk there. Find it kind of silly how we come up with theories or words to define an idea and continue to prove ourselves wrong. Well, the interesting thing about that is that it typically doesn't happen that a theory is completely blown out of the water. Like with a new discovery, it doesn't completely invalidate the previous theory. It just makes it more complete. How do I explain it? The new discovery changes the theory, so the old theory still works within certain bounds, and it certainly wasn't as wrong as the theory that came before it. So, like, the ancient Greeks used to think fire was like a physical thing, and the burning was caused by it decaying. That's wrong. We know that's wrong. And then physicists thought, okay, phlogiston. Everything has some sort of chemical quality or physical property that makes it burn. It's called phlogiston. And when the phlogiston escapes, it catches fire or whatever. Also wrong. But not as wrong as what the ancient Greeks thought. They were a bit closer because now we know oxygen is a chemical that causes fire. So it's a bit closer. It's a bit closer, but it's not perfect. People used to think the Earth was the center of the universe. That was wrong. Then we said the sun is the center of the universe. Also wrong. Not as wrong as thinking the Earth was the center of the universe. But still wrong. Then it was, okay, the sun goes around a galactic core. The galactic core is the center of the universe. Still wrong. Not as wrong. Now we know there is no center of the universe. So, the next discovery we make might prove that that's not totally correct, but it won't be as wrong as saying the Earth is the center of the universe. Right? Like every new theory isn't Just because a theory gets proved wrong doesn't mean that it was completely awful. And it's still better than the thing that came before it. Like, you know, we're not going to make a discovery where we learn, like, oh, it turns out consciousness is stored in the kidneys. Like, that's... Like, that would be totally wrong. But if we learn, like, oh, well, consciousness is actually a result of... I don't even know enough about consciousness to even make an analogy, so never mind. Yeah, but what if we did, though? Yeah, but what if, though? Yeah, old medicine, really, the whole thing is every theory is wrong. Saran is a neat city. Yeah, it's a very quiet place, got a strip club. Every theory is wrong, but they're useful. And every new theory that supplants an old theory is usefuler. And even if a theory isn't complete, if a theory can model reality well enough that you can make predictions with it, that's a pretty good theory. Like, you know, Newtonian mechanics, technically wrong. Technically incomplete. Got us to the moon. It was good enough. Until we really reach literal omniscience, every theory is technically wrong. Yeah, it's just as good as we can get it now. But the fact that we can use them to make predictions and build things, I mean, they're pretty good. It's all progressive. It's like, oh, science changes all the time. It's like, yeah, that's the point. It gets better. So then how can you be sure you're using the theory that you're using now is good enough to justify doing XYZ? It's the best we got right now. And the model works decently enough. So, use the model. What I'm most interested in is why the two things. Why there's matter instead of antimatter, or like why there's one instead, like why there's more of one than the other. Like why did matter win out? If you would think the same amount would have been created during the Big Bang, you know, at the beginning of the universe, we'd have equal amounts of matter and antimatter, but one of them won out. So clearly there was more of one than the other. Why? And chirality in nature. Why does life only use... Was it left-handed elements? I can't remember if it's left or right. But like life only uses one. Both exist and can form naturally. Left and right-handed things. But why does life only use one? That's weird. Like, why is that? What's going on?
And I will end your pain.
I think the why questions are hard to answer scientifically because there's really no answer to why. But it's like, what caused? Like, what's the reason for this matter? Like, what makes these matters? What was the underlying thing that made the matters do what the matters do? And why does any of it matter? Telecera propylon index. There had to be an initial imbalance. Right. So what was it that made... Like, so there must have been something weird that made it so there wasn't imbalance. What was it? Ooh. Interesting. Who could know? If it was perfectly balanced, then everything would... Yeah, everything would have annihilated. So why didn't it? Why was it perfectly balanced? What caused that? What a mystery.
You will die. There is no escape. Your wounds are great.
Like there might be a constant, like a physical constant hiding somewhere that we just haven't discovered yet. There was a time in my life where I wanted to be a scientist, and now I do this. Go away.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
And that's the Master Propylon Index. More bingo. Now, get the Amulet of Shadows. I don't even know what that would be. But what's cool is now that we have the Master Propylon Index, we can just talk to this guy and just boop. Go to Miranda's. And here we are. In Miranda's. Cannot rest here, there are enemies nearby. Oh, hello. Do you want hints? Just tell me, is it a quest reward? Is it just an item that you find? Or do you have to, like, buy it? Because it sounds like something you would purchase. Kind of a quest reward.
I like this.
Okay. Wait. I think I know. Hold on. It's Thieves Guild. Isn't it? Oh, but which part of the Thieves Guild? Don't answer just yet. Open the stream not expecting a discussion of theoretical physics to philosophy. It's like, oh, we're all just a bunch of laymen. Let's talk about stuff that's completely outside of our wheelhouse. Okay, so quest reward. I'm trying to think of what the rewards from the Thieves Guild were. I know you get a telekinesis ring from the Sadrith Mora one from Big Helenda. There's the Bosmer in Aldrun. I think he just gives you mostly gold. Sugar Lips Hasabi. Habasi. Sugar Lips Wasabi. Maybe there's a physicist in your audience and they're just a lurker. If there was an actual physicist in the audience, they probably would have chimed in by now because I probably said a bunch of stuff that was totally wrong. Amulet of Shadow. So I have a feeling the Amulet of Shadow would make you invisible or chameleon. Or is that the one that gives you 80% chameleon? I am and I did and you didn't. All good. Oh, cool. I try to hedge everything when I talk. Should I answer? Yeah. Yeah. Give me an answer. So it is the chameleon amulet. The 80% chameleon amulet. Oh, where is that? I can't remember where that is. Damn it. Oh, well. Thanks for just telling me. Oh, right. You get it from... Oh, yeah, that lady. The lady who needs the help with the thing. What's her name? I can't remember her name, but I know exactly... Now I know. Yeah, don't worry, Lot Oreo. You're cool. At least I knew what the amulet was. Once you said Nissus, I was like, oh, right, yeah. It's like a really good amulet. For like such a simple thing.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Oop. I just gotta find her.
What up, Bender? Why do you
Yeah, I remember running into her as a vampire. When I was going to kill Ararik, and she did not like me. Yeah, I knew. I just needed somebody to tell me so I would know. Why do Silt Striders speak in broken English? Or you mean the captains? What do you mean? Hello, Infinity. We're actually about to get the bingo pretty quickly because somebody ruined it. No, I'm kidding. Why walk when you can ride is perfect English? That sounds fine. We make a special trip just for you, same low price. That doesn't sound... That's not... I think that's grammatical. It just sounds off because it's not a way you would normally say it. Like, we make a... we make a special trip. Like, here's a deal. It does sound weird, though. It's not a way I would say it. But, like, how the other way to say it would be like, we'll make a special trip just for you. That sounds weird, too. It's more just like, we're gonna do this just for you. We make this trip just for you.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Sinette. Would you help a lady in distress? I dropped my ring and I can't seem to find it. It would be my pleasure. The waters are not very deep. It's gonna be super deep, isn't it? Oh, it's right there.
No good deed goes unpunished, Outlander.
Whoa! That scared me. I don't know why. Like, I've never done this quest. I knew about it, but I never did it. Like whispering in my ear. No good deed goes unpunished, Outlander. Why does she call me an Outlander? She's like from Cyrodiil.
Now you die!
Oh, stop it. The Amulet of Shadows. 80% chameleon for 60 seconds. That's ridiculous. Because that means you could pretty much sneak up on anyone. Help out a woman in need because she may attack you, but then you may be able to kill her and take her stuff. I want to use this amulet. I want to try it out. Oh, wait. Bingo! Hooray! Would you count that as a quest reward? Well, that individual does not spawn unless you do the quest. So, I wouldn't call it a reward, but it requires a quest. So it's a quest. I would say, yeah, a quest reward is an item where you have to start, do, or complete a quest to get it. A quest adjacent award would be one that you can get during a quest, but you could also get, like, otherwise. Yeah. Like, if you have to be on a quest for the item to spawn, then it would be like a quest reward. What do you win for that bingo? The satisfaction of a job well done. And now I want to try out this amulet and get a sneak attack on someone. Because I think with 80% chameleon, you'll have a 100% chance at a sneak attack. Yep. You can't see me.
You will suffer greatly. Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
Wow, this is like when you have 100% Oblivion chameleon. 100% chameleon in Oblivion.
You will suffer.
I missed.
Leave me.
Oh, I'm not invisible. Very broken item, yeah, I'll say. What is this hell? Oh, we also got that part of the bingo. How is the bingo board anyway? Is it easily seeable? Like, is it decipherable on screen? I can't really tell because my windows are reduced. reduced in size. It's visible in full screen. Okay. How about now? Yeah, I wanna do something like this. Although the camera's a little... Make like an overlay sort of like this, kind of on this idea. Maybe make this bigger or something, but I need to work on it. Something I want to do that I think would be really fun would be... So in the game settings, you could turn down the view distance, but only goes to 0.31. But in the launcher, you could turn it down to like 0. Like, you know, beat Morrowind if you can't see anything. Is there a way to attach it to my face and have it move with my skin? I don't think so. Like, here, hold on. Let's see. I don't know how that would look for an audience, though. Well, it'd be like... Everything would be like, maybe like 3 feet in front of me. Like, so there would still be some visible. Project it onto my forehead. Flashbang. Where is it? Oh, I'm about to sneeze. I sneeze a lot during these streams. I'm good for one. Where is... Ah. So I could set it to like 0.1 cells. Could I show mod list? Sure. The thing is, some of the mods are active and some aren't, and some are ESPs and others aren't. You think the white light triggered the sneeze? Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, it could. The Achu reflex or whatever it's called. So these are the mods I'm working with. Most of them are the I Heart Vanilla mods. Some of these aren't activated, like Timber Rebuilt, and the randomizers aren't activated. Goblin Fix is a mod I made. It just removes the health potions from the goblin's inventory because they freeze when they try to drink it. It's weird. Like, if you hit them once, they try to drink a potion, then they freeze and they don't do anything. So I made a mod that just removed it from their inventory. I'm surprised you basically just go into the creation kit and just delete the item. It's not a very complex mod at all. But I think that's going to be fixed in the next release of OpenMW. So. But yeah, other than that, that's what I got.
Stand up.
Ooh, we got fog inside.
You were dreaming. What's your name?
The Foggy Joe. No. What should we name him?
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say
how far I played around with Tamara Rebuild. We did 8 streams so far. Did a bit of the Mages Guild stuff.
Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off.
Foggy Jones is a great blues singer name. Oh, yeah, it would be. Oh my god.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
Let's be a Nord. I don't know how far we're gonna get with this, but
I'm sure
maybe we'll do something more serious at a different
Follow
time.
me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
So the kind of messes things up a little bit. It's a little funky.
Ah, yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this.
What's going on here? Well, we just finished a game of bingo, and now I'm just trying something out with the render distance turned down really, really low. Because it could be fun. Oops. I'll say Conjuration, Mysticism, Acrobat, and Axe. Yeah, that works. Miners, Speechcraft, Mercantile, Sneak, Security, and Alchemy. Time to update the stream description. Oh, yeah, probably. There we go. Done with Morrowind Bingo. Silent Hill Morrowind. All. Only use skills you can use in Silent Hill, like blunt weapons. Yeah, I've never played Silent Hill.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were
I'm just a
born
poser.
under a certain sign.
Referencing it, even though I've never played it.
What would that be?
Take the warrior and we'll have like super high accuracy.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
45 axe, we'll have a conjured battle axe. 55 plus max fatigue would bring it up to 55%. Oh no, 55% plus 6 would be 61 times a quarter. So it'd be like an extra 15. 75. So we'll have like 80% accuracy.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release.
Continue through to the next building and talk
Ooh.
to Salasgravius.
Oh.
Go ahead, stranger.
Oh, if only the models would render in the fog. I wonder if there's a way to do that. Would a 0% accuracy run be possible? You just use magic.
Where would you like to go?
Ah, the city of Balmora. Like, imagine walking through the fog and then you just see a Silch Strider standing there. That'd be spooky.
Speak, traveler.
If I can help, I will, but don't...
Wasn't there a zombie apocalypse mod for Morrowind? I believe so, but a lot of mods are not available on OpenMW, unfortunately.
Can we hurry this along? Care to tell me what this is about?
Battle axe. Yeah.
Khajiit has no words for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
Actually, wait, let's just get some gold. We'll just go to Creeper. Hiding all the meshes and textures except NPCs. Somebody posted a comment saying that I should do a Floor's Lava run. Sort of, where everything... Whoa, jeez, talk about Floor's Lava. Basically have to jump everywhere and not touch the ground. And I guess there is a way to delete textures in a way that, like, you delete the geography so you can jump. But, like, so if you miss, you fall through the ground.
Yes, friend.
But I don't know how to do that. But that could be interesting. Why was that red? Jeez, the friggin' Caldera Mages Guild is hell. There's a way to fix that. Jesus, this is
Say your
spooky.
needs. Say your words. Coward!
Increase fall damage by 100 times. Well, I still need to survive the actual landing when I land on a building. I wonder if I tweak the settings a bit. That's not as spooky. That's just a quest for levitation. Well, I think one of the stipulations for that run would be not to use levitation. Okay, there are fog settings. Let's see what we could do here. Fog becomes thicker proportionally to your distance from the clipping plane set at the clipping distance. Okay. Sky blending. What's the difference between exponential fog and radial fog? Just turn it on. A 100% blindness run? Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. Oh, here we go. Ooh, this is perfect. Oh, this is... Well, I mean, it's a little kind of janky with this, because I'm surrounded by a circle, but it's better than what it was. And this, well, the sky's still, no, I mean, Oh my god, this is the scariest place. Why is red so much scarier? Like a red mist, like somebody exploded. Oh, this place is blue. See, and this place feels cozy. Why is red scary and blue not? Red implies aggression, blue is calming. But why? I forgot to get the recall amulet in Caldera.
I'm waiting.
I'm not going to get the intervention things because I think it'll be more interesting to have to run around. But I will get a mark and recall potion. I mean, I will use mark and recall because otherwise that would suck. Blue is cool, red is hot, hot is potentially dangerous. But isn't cold also dangerous? I guess over the course of our evolution, we never encountered anything cold enough to be super dangerous, like immediately dangerous. Like you're not just gonna walk up to something and touch it and then like freeze onto it. But you could walk up to a fire.
Let's hear it.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Care to tell me what this is about?
Oh, you should also make it like a real... Make everybody motion sick. Ugh, I'm already... Ugh. Oh, wow, I already hate that.
Speak trap.
Go ahead.
Try a very high FOV. I'm going so fast! Oh, this is a square. I think 80 works for me for Morrowind.
What's this?
Oh, now it looks like an actual skooma done. My cat was just fuffing at me. Ooh, and you know what else? Where am I going? All I got is that mini-map. I'm already lost. I need to go that way. I just need the boots of blinding speed to just run through the mist and just clobber people. Arcing Thand is up there. Wait. No. Hold on. Is Arcing Thand to the west or to the east? I'm gonna touch you. It is east? Why was I thinking it was west? It's weird. Oh man, I didn't realize this actually is pretty tough without using a map. Yeah. So we all know. No, that's stupid. I hate that. Playing the game only through the minimap? I feel like that would be easier. That's basically what I'm doing now. Kidding me? I actually have to... Where am I going? Caldera? Pelagiad? Oh, it was this way. Wait, no, not Pelagiad. It's the other place. Really? Get out of here. Stop. Dude. 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 Well, it looks like I don't want this stupid armor. It's gonna weigh me down. Even in the darkness. I bet if I cast Divine Intervention, I would end up in that Legion fort just under Arcingthan. Okay, what is this? I'm surprised at how difficult this is. I thought this would be easier. I'm back in Balmora. What the hell? What happened? I think it's this. No, wait. Let me try to remember. Silt Strider is... Oh, it's this... Wait. The Silt Strider is here? You over there? I'm trying to remember this from like when I'm editing a video, what the screen looks like when I'm walking there. Where's the Silt Strider? Is he on the other side? Yeah, not on this side. Any other changes besides the fog? Nope. Well, I mean, there's the typical changes that I have. The mods that I use for like graphics and like quality of life stuff. This isn't even a mod. This is just ugh, the weird squeakies in my throat. I just turned down the view distance and enabled like a fog render option. But no, there's not gonna be zombies. Well, I mean, well, no, there are zombies, but they're not like anything different than what's normally in the game. Molamar. No, I don't mean Molamar. Turok on N64. Turok. Why does that sound familiar? Fog indoors is kind of out of place. Yeah, a little bit. Dinosaur jungle shooter. Huh. Could have sworn the Legion Force... I was already here. You could tell because of the things that are dead. And the scrib. Hello. So I was going the right way. Or, well, I was going a way that I thought was the wrong way. And then I thought that this was the right way. But it was the same way that was the way that I was doing before this. So maybe I was going the right way the whole time, or I'm still going the wrong way both times. Gonna follow the road. Where am I trying to go? I'm trying to go to Arkington. Man, the rain really makes it feel like, I don't know, just add something. Like if it were just bright, it'd just be like, whatever. Caldera. Look. How did I get to Caldera? What? Oh. Jeez, this freaking guard jump scare. Okay, so I walked all the way to Caldera. Did not mean to do that. The same thing happened to me during my vampire run. I walked into town and they all just charged me, but they weren't charging me. I was being chased by a thing. Okay, I'm trying to reimagine the map in my head. Caldera, Balmora. Arkington? Somewhere in between them? I think? How am I walking with only one hand? Ooh. I put the auto walk button on my mouse. I keep climbing the mountain and it keeps growing into more mountain. What is this what Sisyphus has to deal with? I'm back in Balmora. What the hell's happening? This actually is Silent Hill. I can't leave. I keep wanting to look at the map. Okay, I could swear. Wait till you find the Shiba Inu in the control room. It'll be a Nick sound.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Where's the Silk Strider? What? Well, since I'm back in Balmora,
Go ahead.
let me join the Fighters Guild and grab some potions. I don't know when I'll be back.
So what's this regarding?
Now this feels like there's a fire in here. This like it's like an orangish brown instead of red. Okay, the Silt Strider's over here. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it was gone. Okay.
Where would you like to
So I'm pretty sure Arcing Thand is over there. Right? Or... Right? Or is it over there? I keep going this way and I keep not finding where I'm going. Wherever you are, there you are. Use the left-hand wall maze strategy. Hi. Where is this fort? Oh my god, is this the same spot again? What the hell's happening? This is my breadcrumb of corpses. Yeah, I know, I'm confused. Keep leaving Balmora from the south, heading east, then heading north, and finally taking a west turn. But I kept going east, and then I ended up in Caldera. Somehow. I went north. God damn it. Directions are tough. Now I'm in the wrong kind of wasteland. I think. I made it to Moonmoth. Whoa. Wait, is this the right... This isn't even the right one, is it? This is the Balmora one. Okay, good. The bridge! Oh, now it's even spookier.
I've trifled with you long enough.
Die, scoundrel!
Got it. Archers are gonna be a nightmare. Oh my god, you're right. It's gonna be walking around and just die randomly. I'm gonna fight the four kings.
Surrender now, and I might let
Oh.
you live.
It's about time I had some fun.
I've trifled with you long enough.
I don't know why that was so funny. Oh my god. I immediately... I need light. Oh, that helped. Do you think DS1 as the Nerevarine would work? I don't know. If I'm honest, I'm not really a huge fan of Dark Souls 1. Like, oh, right, I gotta go to Hazmat. Like, I like it, I think it's a good game and everything, but it doesn't wear its age well. I think the later installments are much improved upon. I just always dread the Beta Chaos. It's such an awful fight.
So what's this regarding?
I like how I'm talking about games not aging well while playing Morrowind.
Yes.
Usually people are saying DS2 is the bad one. You know, it's tough. I'm not saying Dark Souls 1 is bad. I'm just saying the other ones are better. Or at least they all improve upon the failings of the previous ones.
So what's this?
Dark Souls 2 is probably one that I would, if I had to replay one of the older Dark Souls games, I would rather replay Dark Souls 1 than Dark Souls 2. Only because as much content as there is in Dark Souls 2, and as charming as it could be, I don't like the Dark Souls 2 boss design of, this boss is easy, let's just make them fight two of them at the same time. This boss is easy, how's about halfway through the fight he summons another one. Like, just make a harder boss. Don't make me fight two guys.
Yes?
Didn't I just do this? Oh, God, son of a... I didn't ask him about the... I've done this like 15 times. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is still a good game. Crazy how the same thing happens in Elden Ring. I don't know. Are there a lot of just double boss fights? There are some. But like almost every single boss in Dark Souls 2 is multiple bosses. Or like there's extra NPCs added in.
I'm listening.
Well, maybe I'm trying to think. Because it didn't, at the very least, it didn't feel that way in Elden Ring. So it could just be that they learned from Dark Souls 2 and they just designed the multi-boss fights better.
Speak freely, friend.
There's certainly no mandatory fights that are multi-boss, right? Having multiple bosses of the same type rub you the wrong way. You know, I thought that was weird at first, but I actually kind of like it because you end up encountering them later in the game. So then it like lets you test how far you've grown. It's like, oh, I fought this boss when I was level 10, but now I'm level 35, or now I'm level 70. You know, what's it like now? And then you fight them again. It's like, oh, you know, so this is what it's like. This is different now. I thought that was neat. But yeah, the second Astel was weird. I didn't mind there being multiple, like, creature bosses, like the tree spirits. Like, it makes sense that, like, that's not just one thing. That's like a creature that exists in the world, so you could fight it multiple times. But like when it's people, or like specific characters, like Astel. Unless Astel is the name of a species, and it's not like the name of the creature. I don't know. Godefroy is weird. That's a weird boss, Godefroy.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Estelle is the final form of the Star Beasts. Yeah, I've seen that theory, but I'm wondering if Estelle is a specific one, like if Estelle is the name, or if Estelle is like the species. Like Astel, like it's an Estelle. This is, you know, an Estelle lays an egg and it creates a falling star beast. Or if it's, you know, that guy, Astel.
Why walk when you can ride?
Also, if I'm not mistaken, some of the duplicate bosses do have some differences. Like some of the putrid, or some of the tree spirits. The, what are they, emaciated tree spirits? Whatever they're called. Some of them do different things. Like they're slightly different. Even Morgott and Margit and that whole deal. He's different each time you fight him. Although Sewer Mog, that's a weird one. I don't know why he's there. But again, the fights are different. Yeah, are we in Silent Hill? We are in Silent Hill. We're in Silent Morrowind. Morrow Hill.
Where would you like to go?
Okay, how do we get to the Andrano Ancestral Tomb? I can never remember how to do this even when I can see. Yeah, Varden Hill, there you go. See those fights as previews? Have I played any of the Morrowind horror mods? I have not. I haven't looked into them, but something tells me that they're all MWSE. So I gotta go to, I think it's outside Pelagiad. How do I get to Pelagiad? If I go northwest of Vivec, I think that's where it is. Like northwest from where I am. Ugh. Is there a console command that makes it rain? Make it rain. Let me look it up. Morrowind change weather. Yeah, it's change weather. Where were the Ascadian Isles? Ascadian Isles. 2, 4. Wait, what's the name of this region? It's the Ascadian Isles. Maybe I have to type Ascadian Isles region. There we go. So now... where rain? Yes, there we go. I did it. I usually hate playing with the rain. Like, because it like messes with visuals, but not today. The visuals are already messed up. Pelagiad. This way. Wow, actually having to use signposts. Oh my god. Imagine seeing that. Like The Mist. That movie based on that thing written by Stephen King. The Mist. This isn't the right way. I feel like I'm near Pelagiad. This grass feels familiar. Oh, there's another one. Nope, that's water. Yeah, I will say, doing something like this on one of the Starfield planets, with some of the creepy aliens, would be kind of scary. Because some of those aliens are really just like, whoa. A lot of the aliens do feel like something that would come from Morrowind. Pelagiad's this way. Pelagiad. I remember running into one alien species in Starfield. It looked like it had a speaker for a head. It was very strange. Or like a boombox. Head of a worm and a long tongue hanging out. I wish I could get into Valheim. I don't know. I played it for a bit, but I couldn't really get into it. I think it might have been I was playing it when it was like, I don't know, maybe they've changed some things, added some stuff since. I think the tomb is this way. Past this lady, actually.
Speak, traveler.
Oh, Hlalu. Hello, Hlalu.
I'm waiting.
Oh.
Speak, traveler.
Did I run across a plantation? Yes. Or some sort of farm. Back in the lake. God damn it. I need a map. Need to see something. Oh, it's on the other side of the lake. It's not a lake, it's a river. Is this the Dren Plantation? How did I get here? Oh. This is the Dren Plantation. Yeah, this is that guy that I used to kill the other guy. That is terrifying. You can't even... There it is. Who even are they? Where's the guy in the dwarven armor? He's near the building. What is this? Hunamu. Oh, Pelagiad. Oh, rat. Pelagiad. We did it. We found Pelagiad. But that's not... We were supposed to be finding the Andrano Ancestral Tomb. No, we've achieved the prophecy. We've done it. We've walked to Pelagiad. Quick, play Nerevar Rising. Alexa, play Despacito. Yeah, Dren Plantation and Pelagiad are pretty close to each other. Actually, if you're a little too far north of Vivek and you use Divine Intervention, you'll actually go to Pelagiad instead of Ebonheart. Because Ebonheart's over here. So if you're like up here and Divine Intervention, you'll go here instead of down here. So you gotta Civi and then Divine. Alright. That was interesting. That's something might be worth playing around with in the future. Yeah, the biome around Pelagiad. Yeah, it's kind of normal looking. Yeah, it's very grassy, but there's also mushrooms. You take any sea creature and make them magic. Yeah. You just take a deep sea creature and make them fly. And there's your fantasy world. I think there was hypothetical aliens that could like live in Jupiter would be things that kind of look like netches. They float through the clouds.
Well, where did I put that?
Ah, the good old Camu Fields. Everybody's favorite place. Alright, we're gonna call it there for today. Bingo was fun. I think next week, I kinda want to play Elden Ring when the DLC comes out, so maybe we'll do that on Friday. I don't know. That's probably gonna be a nightmare of a stream because I'm gonna die a lot. We'll see what happens there. On Wednesday, I don't know, maybe more Bingo. Bingo's fun. I'm enjoying it. It's a neat way of exploring the world without having to, like, do a full run. Kind of changes things up a bit. I just need to do a little research to figure out exactly where things are. But I gotta make something to eat because I am hungry. Having to stay around Lake Amaya. Pretty lakefront area. Yeah, it is nice. Alright, take care everyone. I will see you all Wednesday.